How close am I on the voice? Was it all right? Should I do better? Am I going to get a copy strike on YouTube because I was that accurate? All right, it wasn't perfect. I'll take it. I'll take it. I got work to do. All right, so is it because we're doing it as a prop here? I'm gonna try this real quick. Oh no, it's fine, Vibrant. No, you're good. We're gonna say chore. Try directly embedding icon instead of using variable. So yeah, that's gonna push up. And it's going to mean that we have the same icon for all of them. So we're going to see the cog a bunch of times in here, theoretically, if we see it at all. So this cog is going to get repeated. I'm kind of okay with that, because it helps me understand if it's a problem of using the JSX here as a prop, or if it's a problem of it being inside of the React file. And it shouldn't be a problem of being inside a React file, because we actually have our theme selector doing the same damn thing. So my current guess is that it's actually just some weirdness in how the variable works. Right? And previously we were trying to just do like step.image, and that didn't work either, which is annoying. So yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll test it. It's going to take just a few seconds to redeploy. Page find just finished. It's going to do the upload real quick. So we see the ASDF and everything too, and that did not fix it. So let's get rid of the ASDF. this point, I think we could just do it as an Astro component. We'll leave that for now. We're going to skip those changes. Oh, thank you, Swire. I mean, you sure about that? This says following since August 1st, 2023. Maybe you mean on a different account? Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah, I think I remember that one. Nice. Yeah, thank you. All right, so we don't need list number anymore. Which kind of makes me think we might need to do that. Sure. We don't need to do key anymore. And this is just index plus 1. But all right, so first and foremost, let's get that back to where it needs to be. Let's try doing some dev, just to make sure that it actually works still. And yeah, so we got an import issue now. So now, we're going to revert that back a bit. Yep. Alright, so that makes it in there. Theoretically, we're good now. Alright, so we'll let that redeploy. Alright, so we'll see if this works. Everyone enjoying their Saturday so far? Anything fun going on? Any plans for the weekend? I'll probably just end up working tomorrow. Got some stuff to finish. React Native app? Nice. All right. All right, let's double check this. All right, so now we got to see if this works. If this doesn't actually work, then we got a major issue here. And there's ways around it. We didn't have these icon issues with Astro 2. So there's something fundamentally different about how Astro 3 is doing this. And we just need to understand it better. What the hell, dude? Right, and here's the part. Icon works. Oh, hold on, wait. Do I have to make the... I don't have to make the icons client only anymore. What? Do none of my icons work in production? Oh. Yeah, none of the icons work in production. Except for these that are just like raw SVGs. That's not it. Here we see these don't work. Alright, hold on. So, let's go look at Iconify. still want to do the offline version. What's up, Sidopolis? Well, and just in case, hold on. Here's the link if anyone wants to lurk over there. I'd appreciate it, but not required. So, yeah, here's the biggest issue we have right now. For some reason... Ooh, and we don't need that anymore because we updated. Yeah, Iconify doesn't do what we expect it to. I don't want to have to hit the Iconify API. You can chat over on YouTube. Looks like we have an unban request. Let me take a look. We'll give him a chance. So yeah, Yasiri, little recommendation, don't make your first chat something so combative. You put yourself on the wrong foot immediately. I'm fine. What's up, Kobe? That's a fun name. Your first message was combative. It was not respectful. I'm going to tell you that right now. If you want to argue about it, I can ban you again. It's up to you, Yosiri. You're already combative again. Alright, I'm not required to put up with it. So I wonder if there's a better way to use the solar icons library. Cool, man. Oh, damn it. I typed Kohler instead of solar. Well, yeah, that's why I wasn't seeing anything. It happens, Star Fox. Consider this your immersion therapy. Keep in mind that that homepage is old. We're working on the new homepage. Dude, what is up, Figma? Why are you so broken? And how's it going, True Nemesis? What are you up to? Let's look at RAM consumption real quick. I might need to restart Firefox. Yeah, it's chewing up 3 gigs. Alright, so we got to stop and restart Firefox. We got a couple code helpers that are chewing up too much, too. Probably just need to restart VS Code. All right, so let's relaunch Firefox now. Man, Rust Analyzer's chewing up 500 megs. Yikes. CS50? Nice, good work. Really, J-Huck? Oh, it's easy. You just restart the extension host. It's easy. I do wonder if sometimes VS Code has a hard time killing maybe a helper that has messed up. And notice how I killed like the plugins, but not like the renderer. The renderer, I'd just have to like restart VS Code, which might be a good option too, because it looks like it needs an update anyway. Yeah, let's do it. Let's restart VS Code. Oh, and we can close Affinity Designer. We don't need that open right now. Chrome helpers are a bit much. Chrome does need an update. You're right about that. But that's not the source of our issue right now. And I don't think there's any zero date I gotta worry about. Real quick, Eureki, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What are you up to? Alright, cool. Looks like the Rust one didn't reboot, but that's not a big deal. We're not doing anything with it at the moment. I hate that they can't just do all of them. That is a little annoying. So let's reboot it. It's worth it. Let's reboot it. Alright, so looks like we're good there. I know, I need to download some more RAM. I just saw VS Code flash with the icon for needing another update. Let's just double check. Alright, no updates available. Whew. Alright, so yeah, back to our problem at hand. None of our Iconify icons actually work. I want to look at what's internally in here. It's not a bad question. Toggled class is fine. Like, that's a totally separate thing. We don't need to worry about that. Would be good to avoid that at least. But yeah, that's not going to be the problem. Yeah, and the strangest part is that we do get those when we're doing dev. Alright, so let's do some dev to show it. I can click over to guides. Right, and we get all the icons just fine. Right, here's the hosted one. And that doesn't. And the main gist is that when we go look at it, there's an SVG there, but the contents don't get inlined. And yeah, this one isn't even there. So yeah, client only isn't the fix because that one would have been fine. 16 hours straight? Sounds to me like you needed the sleep. I had the strangest fucking dream last night too. For some reason, Sam Kinison showed up at my door, barged in, and tried to fight me, and kicked a hole in my wall. And then the entire rest of the dream was randomly running into Sam Kinison somewhere and fighting him. It was the strangest fucking thing I've ever had as a dream. It was so weird. I don't get it. If you don't know who Sam Kinison is, he was a... Yeah, it's so fucking weird. Right? This dude. For some reason, he showed up and he wanted to fight. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. It was so weird. It was so fucking weird. I didn't know he was from Yakima, Washington. That's actually kind of cool. What's up, Alan? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know why, but I got in a fight with Sam Kinison. And I kicked his ass. Like, it was just so weird. Possibly? Why would I fight Sam Kinison? I don't think that's a product of love. No. Like, Freud has been proven wrong in most of the shit that he, like, proposed at this point, right? Like, mother complex was a thing, but I think it actually means that Sigmund Freud also had a mother complex. Right? He couldn't stop seeing, you know, Oedipal relationships in the world. Obviously, he had an Oedipal relationship. Right? Freud was, like, committed his own Freudian slips. Yeah. Most of the stuff he, like, proposed as theories have been somewhat proven wrong. Right? Not, like, fully wrong, but wrong enough to, like, like he helped inspire other people to, like, figure it out. Yeah, I don't remember the reason for the fight at all. Right? But it started out like I dodged his punch and he hit the wall. And I was like, ha! And then he's like, well, fuck you! And kicks a hole in my wall. Like, it was so weird. It was so weird. I don't typically have dreams. Yeah, it's pretty rare for me. But I didn't smoke any weed yesterday. So that's probably why it happened. Connie, do you smoke a lot of weed? Lightspeed, honestly, psilocybin is useful therapeutically. Why wouldn't cocaine be considered? Sam Kinison died in 1992. So it's not a tweet that would go anywhere. And he would kick my fucking ass. Like, he would light me up. Oh, dude. Sam Kinison could fuck me up, dude. He would just break me in half. Affecting your memory? Interesting. So, Connie, that might be part of it, right? Do you find that you have, like, short-term memory issues anyway? Because you may end up dreaming, and you just don't remember it in the morning because of short-term memory issues. Well, I think it means that I'd actually win, like, pretty easily. I could win with one hand tied behind my back at this point. I mean, the thing with mushrooms is you can't eat them every day. Like, you can microdose them, and technically, yeah, I think microdosing them might be a thing people recommend. But For the most part, mushrooms are less effective if you do them 2 days in a row, right? It takes twice as many mushrooms to get the same amount of, like, effect. Oh, that's fine, Connie. I'm not saying anything about the smoking causing the memory issues. You may simply have memory issues in general. Anyway, and I'm not, like, trying to, like, point the finger and blah, blah, blah. I'm just simply, like, trying to recognize that we all use memory differently. In many cases, a lot of people think that memories are shifting your long-term memory, or sorry, your short-term memories into long-term memory. So if you have issues with short-term memory, then that would almost kind of mean that your dreams aren't as important anymore. Things like that. I don't know for sure. This is all just theory, stuff I've heard. But yeah, welcome in everybody coming over from Alt F4 stream finishing up. How y'all doing? Who'd he end up raiding? Exactly, Sidopolis. Yeah. Stupid Apple. Someone needs to get on the phone with Tim Apple. In the build log? Nah. So here's something worth checking, J-Huck. I'm going to try and build it locally and then host it locally using like Serve or whatever and see if that does something. So, had a lucid dream back in college. It was the best dream of your life. Managed to fly, kiss the girl, drive a Ferrari. Did everything you ever wanted to do. Hell yeah, that's fun. Yep, so those are missing there too. And I didn't see anything in the output, right? We did some page find stuff. Ah, so we see one thing, one page found without an HTML element? That would be the About page. So let's try this some more. How weird would it be if that one page was the issue? Hold on. So, yeah, I'm lurking, Algo Bro, and someone said something, and it brought up a good Bill Hicks quote. I'm gonna let all the non-smokers in the room know something that they probably don't know. Non-smokers die every day, right? Your eternal life fantasy is gone. You're mortal like the rest of us. Have fun. And then he goes on some like major rant about like cigarettes and like non-smokers. Right? I'd quit smoking if I wouldn't become one of y'all or some shit like that. Like he's got some really good lines. It's a pretty fun one. Non-smokers die every day. Sleep tight. That's the line. Yeah, sleep tight. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, there's another good bit. It's like, well, Bill, if you quit smoking, you get your sense of smell back. I live in New York City. I don't want my smell back. Is that urine? I think I smell like dead guy. Hey, honey, check it out. Someone peed on this dead guy. Oh, man, the wonders of New York. Oh, thank God I quit smoking so I can experience all of the splendor. Alright, so let me try turning on that experimental thing here. Let's try rebuilding and see if that does anything. Yeah, he's killing it. And yeah, he's looking thinner. Like, yeah, good job, man. He was even talking about, yeah. Hey, honey! Exactly. He was even talking about how he had to go out and buy like all new clothes, which is super cool. Oh yeah, light speed, that happens all the time. Yeah, that's actually like an iconic thing about New York. And yeah, Anonymous, keep in mind it has a bunch of bugs, and oh my, we can't even build if we do that. Right, so we just can't do that. Alright, so we do this. Can't get past that error. So that's not our fix. Shit. Yeah, but just keep in mind, there's no tabs. It's got some weird issues when you do like up and down for like your history stuff. But it's still kind of fun, right? So it's nice to have this as like your main one, and then maybe you just keep like a separate terminal with tabs and other stuff. Works for me. I mainly do it because I'm streaming. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. But yeah, seriously, how many people are coming in over here, like from like Alt F4 stream finishing up? How many of y'all were watching there and then he just finished and, you know, now I'm still going. There's at least a few of y'all out there, right? Which, totally fine. That's awesome. I'm curious, who did he raid? Or did he even raid anybody? I've seen it a few times where he didn't even raid someone. So I'm wondering at this point, what is on the inside of Astro Icon? All right, we see the sprite sheet stuff. So maybe I do want to use Astro Icon because no matter what, it's a static site generator. Yeah, we might have to use Astro Icon, which isn't a big deal. What I'm wondering is, can we use the runtime version anyway? And what I think I saw was, if we do React, this one here, let's see if it builds and try and run it. All right, so we built there. Yeah, I'm using VS Code. In WSL too? Nice. Yep, so the runtime version doesn't do it either. So if we go and get Astro Icon, will it work? I find it interesting that they add Astro Icon in this way rather than through like the Astro ad. But okay. Wait, what? That was it? Oh, and I missed a follow. Bartholomew. Ooh, I like that name. I'm probably gonna keep saying Brock, but that's a cool name. I like that. Alright, so let's try adding Astro Icon. So solar settings linear. All right, let's try this. This is solar import outline. Technically no, because it's Dorama Sands. It's fine, I need money. What up, Shash? How you doing? All right, so let's try and start this up and see if we at least get it to work on the dev site. Oh, is it name? Oh, did I misread that? It is name. Sleekins, thank you for the follow. And yeah, what's up, Jalu? How you doing? Yep, I need sprite provider. Maybe. Actually, I don't know about this. Right, Lightspeed? Oh, shit. Yeah, you better have an alibi. All right, let's try this real quick. Import sprite provider from Astro Icon. This is so weird to me. So what does this do any differently? Like, what have they even changed? It's ahead and behind. Yeah, I don't think this is what I'm looking for either. I'm really curious why icons work locally, but they don't work in prod. Alright, so we're going to go back to icon here. Yeah, so no sprites found. They don't have the pack solar for some reason, which is weird. So let's go look inside of the source code for Astro Icon, because I think there's something fundamentally wrong there, but I don't know what yet. So if we look at this, we see get from service. We see get here. Maybe I need to pull that out of here, right? So instead of name there, nope. Yeah, not found, pack solar. And we see it all 4 times. I just don't get why Iconify is giving us so much grief. Maybe it's a React thing? Yeah, so we'll add Iconify View and see if that works. But yeah, since upgrading to Astro 3, we've had nothing but issues with Iconify. So yeah, let's try the view one. Why not? Right, so we'll see if it works in dev mode. I don't remember it working in dev mode before, so probably not gonna work. Oh, and the whole thing's dead. Sweet. What we saw in that like stack trace was that it's trying to use the React component still. And it shouldn't be doing that. So Iconify view does not work. Try Iconify Svelte. Why not? And yeah, Jalu, that's a good reference. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's an old meme, but it checks out. Oh wait, yeah, we're still gonna fail because I forgot to switch this part. Oh. Yes, they're still complaining about the Astro React. I'm wondering if I need to update. Right? Astro's new enough that I probably need to update the version of it now. Astro React needs a .2, sure. What about Astro itself? Already up to 1.0. Let's try it. Nope. And it's still React. Oh, class constructor icon cannot be invoked without new. Oh, and that's because I didn't actually add Astro Svelte. Duh. That may have been the issue with the view as well. PNPM Astro add Svelte. Oh, and it's Astro JS, not add Astro. There we go. Yeah, this one right here, it's a fun one. Yeah, I like it. I know, right? Yeah, I'm on brand at least. Still crashing. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so I need to find all the client-only stuff now. Oop. I think some of these should not be full-on, like, throw and break the world errors, right? It should be more robust to that. Alright, so we get it to render. No icon. I don't think it's a TypeScript failure we're having either. So yeah, no sprites found. That's fine. Let's go remove some of that. Do we even get the SVG there? That would be an interesting thing. We don't. It doesn't even inline the SVG anymore. Just want to double check. Oh, and hold on. I had chat scrolled by accident. All right, yeah, we're good. Okay, so that kind of works. Let's try and see if it runs locally. So we serve that dist directory, and we see if it works. If it does, that becomes a little easier. And it doesn't. What do we think we could do to get around this? All right. Red Bull empty. Let's pour a whiskey and commiserate on how broken Iconify is in Astro these days. I'm sure there's something we could figure out eventually. But we'd basically end up having to, like... Yeah, we'd basically have to refactor the Iconify React library or something. Here's a thought. Astro inline SVG from remote. Oh, did I miss that part with Astro Icon? I did. Oh. Okay. So I misunderstood that. So it's going to be in source icons, and we just want to grab what's in the Iconify icon solar folder? Oh. But it's JS. Oh. Yeah, none of those are it. So solar, right? This is the icon set. Let's get the icons. I don't want to open in Figma. I actually just want to download them. Oh, I see what was happening there. Zoomed in too much. I don't want to open in Figma though. I just want to download it. Yeah, pretty much anything that I'm listening to here. You can do !song to get a link to it. Well, so yeah, there you go. Hey, what's up, Colton? Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I've still never eaten at a Five Guys. Yeah, no worries, Zenithane. I like that name too. Alright, so I'm gonna pour a whiskey. Let's go look at Iconify. See if there's some other, like, SVG icon library we can get going. Maybe Tabler? Phosphor looks fine, too. Yeah, this right here definitely needs, like, a download. The fact that there's no download for it is a huge bummer. So the raw SVGs and catalog data. Yes. Yep, plop. I can almost hear that GIF. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, yeah, let me finish pouring. And you're doing good, just stuffed? Hell yeah. Worth trying, but probably wouldn't have it again. Yeah, I've heard the big thing about Five Guys is more just like the fact that they give you like a metric shit ton of French fries. Right, isn't that like their main selling point? And that's a technical term. Yeah, not just a regular shit ton, a metric shit ton. Yeah, so here's what we could do. We could install Phosphor icons as a repo. Yeah, we can make this a dependency, and then in a post install, copy the icons into a getIgnored folder. That way we're not bloating our Git repo with the icons, but then we can still reference them with Astro icon. I think that's the move. All right, so that's what we're gonna do. Yep, the fact that Iconify doesn't work with Astro 3 is super fucking weird to me. But whatever. We can move past it. So the main gist is we're going to add phosphor icon / core. We're going to go modify. Oh, we got to wait till this finishes because we got to fiddle with the package JSON. And I really liked Solar as an icon set. Hey, no worries, Colton. Yeah, see you in a bit. $49 megs of images? Yeah, exactly. Source page find should be getIgnored, though. So wait, when was 1.0? Oh. Published 55 minutes ago. Ah, cool shit, PageFind. And I think I want to getIgnore it. Yeah. All right, so... Oh, and real quick, Bloop, thank you for the follow. And Zenithane, thank you for that follow. I might have missed it. All right, we're gonna go back into package.json and look at all the things that we want to remove. And yeah, we're probably gonna end up removing Iconify. Yep. Alright, so we did that. That means I want to hop into here now. Oh, and oops. Alright, so this is copy -r. The folder is going to be node modules slash phosphor core. Let me double check that. At phosphor icons slash core. What's up, Todd? How you doing? Yeah, do you have any major plans for our call on Tuesday? Yeah. And Graham's involved too, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he, like, RSVP'd as well. Remember that we'll be using Twitch for it. But yeah, like, let's try and plan a bit of it. I still need to post the video of Graham and I's session. Hopefully it worked. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, do you have any good, like, example apps or demos in which we could, like, make it more accessible as we go? We can do that for Vexilla too, for sure. I know there's, like, the tricky part in the app, which I want to make sure works, but, like, that whole widget probably needs help. And I still haven't gone through and, like, taken some of Graham's suggestions for it yet. But yeah, I can try and have that ready by then. Yeah, I think that works. All right, so we want to copy assets there into a folder, but I need to actually make it first. So make dir -p, and it's going to be in source slash icons. Slash phosphor. So then that's the folder that we copy these to. It's weekend mode. Yeah, exactly. No worries, no stress. Yeah, feel free to, like, just leave it in the back of your mind and, you know, Monday, whatever, we can chat about it. And what's up, Owen? How you doing? And yeah, so, sorry, productivity, my bad. You love fries, but sometimes they feel like empty calories. Potatoes are good for you, man. Yeah, potatoes actually have nutritional value. You get potassium. There's more potassium in a potato than there is in a banana. Yeah. Right? There's vitamins in potatoes. Now, corn is empty calories. The band, too. Oh, yeah, nice, Owen. That sounds good. All right, so let's do a PNPM install. Make sure this works as we expect. All right, there's going to be a post install that kicks in. Yeah, it's fun to look at. First steak dinner in the new place? Hell yeah, Owen. That looks like it worked. We see an icons folder in source. Phosphor is the directory. All right, so yeah, we can get Astro icon working. We do need to ignore the icons folder. Boom. All right. There you go, Owen. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I picked up sandwich stuff for today. All right, so we got that ignored. We need to make sure it actually works. Chicken noodles you can get, kind of like ramen. Sure. And yeah, Todd, you can totally get it. It's super easy. Right? Really fun for like, you know, streaming or like sharing your screen kind of stuff. Which is why I have it as like my main driver. It's got bugs, it's not perfect, but it's pretty fun. And then, you know, I always got this running for like other stuff. All right, so let's at least make sure this works real quick. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's got bugs. It doesn't have tabs. And every once in a while when you're doing like history stuff, it just doesn't work. Like you'll get like weird random characters that aren't there, but they're rendered there, which is annoying. So just remember, not perfect, still pretty fun though. And that might be an issue with Zish instead of like the terminal itself. Now, technically it would be the interoperability between the terminal and Zish, but you know, it happens. All right, so now we go back to pages. Let's go to components. Howitworks.astro. we got the icon there. And then icon here is basically, let's go look at Astro Icon again. And yes, I'm going to have to clear some tabs out here in a sec. Oh, I could actually do this. Oh, so I don't even need to do the copy. Oh, that's even better. Good stretching routine? So here's an important thing to remember. Stretching is good for overall flexibility. It's not good for actually warming up muscles. So if you're doing it to, like, you know, prevent injury, like, you know, for something active afterwards, it doesn't help for that. All it does is help for, like, flexibility. So if flexibility is a problem, then sure. But, yeah, just remember that stretching before an activity doesn't actually prevent injury from that activity, right? Doesn't actually make it less likely to happen. So if flexibility is a problem, then sure, do that. But instead, preventing back pain is about sitting properly, getting your butt right to the back corner of your chair and letting the backrest do its thing, and having a chair that is actually meant for that. And then also, more like to prevent back pain, it's more about like back strength. So you may want to actually be doing exercises rather than stretching. So, things to keep in mind. If you do want to get flexible, there's stuff to do, right? But yeah, like, strength is actually the thing you're going for to prevent back pain, not flexibility. So yeah, like good core exercises is what you're probably looking for. Is it lower back or like middle back or upper back? If it's lower back, you probably want to start doing some stomach vacuums. That's a pretty good exercise. It's not a stretch. It's an isometric exercise, which is different. But as an example, as a snowboarder, I should work on my flexibility because when you take some of those falls, being able to flex farther is useful rather than reaching a point at which you break. So for certain things, flexibility is important, but it's not the most important. Something to keep in mind. But yes, I used to be able to put my feet behind my head and shit. And I absolutely believe that I prevented injuries due to flexibility back in the day. Right? Like catch your edge and see your feet slam in front of your eyes. Right? Like a toe edge catch and somehow your snowboard is in front of your face. Flexibility kept me from actually being super hurt from that. I believe flexibility would have prevented Aaron Rodgers from blowing out his Achilles. Yep. Alright, let's pour another one of these. Flexibility is important. Oh yeah, we're already using page find for sure. I just updated though, so we gotta fix that. Yeah, I mean, you can go check it on the marketing site right now. So if we go here and just say, like, you know, get, boom, get started. Hello, world. Getting started, bam. Yeah, page find is awesome. Yeah, it's nice. And page find, keep in mind, is not doing this UI. This UI is a thing called Command K or CMDK. And it's a really cool library. Yeah, without wanting to pay for something like Algolia. Exactly, for sure. Now keep in mind, if you have an open source project, you can get Algolia doc search for free. Totally free. Which is awesome. But then, you know, you've got a dependency upon a platform. Whereas page find just works. Stirring up this beverage. A search bot kind of thing they built in their Discord? Ooh, I didn't know that. Yeah, Geralt. I had no idea. Here's something really cool, and I didn't know that Bun had this. So I'm blowing it. Oh, genius. Oh my God, this fucking dude's a genius. Yep. Genius. Oh no, does Twitter have the GIF like bug again? Alright, so basically I was like, hey, big if, but if Bun were to implement their own version of Vercel package, what would it be named? Have better suggestions? And I, you know, came up with a few. People seem to really like Bun Bag, Bun Pack, Bun Wrap would not be bad. I like Bun Basket. But it actually turns out Bun has this functionality. It's just bun build -- compile. I didn't realize that was a thing. So, holy shitballs, dude. Like, they've thought of everything. And I just realized I need to... There we go. If you don't got buns, hun. There you go. That was a good one. Oh, and sorry, Pravan. Yeah, I mean, their success is going to be predicated on the cloud platform. For sure, right? If they can have basically like 0 second, like not 0 millisecond, but really fast startup times for like Lambda stuff, that would be amazing, right? So basically, they're going to end up competing with AWS Lambda, which is a very, very large slice of the market to try and take on, but probably worth it. Right? SST could support it pretty quick. You wouldn't be able to get everything you want from it until they end up implementing all the other stuff around Lambda that would matter, right? And one of those would be like SQS or, you know, certain things like that. WebSocket support, you know, some of those things. I'm not sure if it's on their roadmap, but really there's things I'm doing with Architect and like some of the other AWS services that just reproducing Lambda wouldn't solve every problem yet. They would need their own implementation of SQS and other things. But yeah. Let me put it this way. Back when I was looking for a job, I totally just like, I saw that they were trying to hire people for systems engineering type stuff. I totally sent a message and Jared even replied, right? He didn't just ignore it and ghost me for it, saying like, yeah, we're not ready for the cloud platform yet. We got to make the actual implementation of Bun solid first. But man, I'd love to help them build out their cloud platform. That'd be really cool. Yeah, like, dude, just very cool, very, like, down to earth. He replies to pretty much everything. Like, yeah. I've made comments about Vercel. Guillermo Rauch has never actually, like, responded. Now, I don't make that many comments about Vercel, so it's not his fault. But, yeah, like, Jared is very approachable as, like, a CEO of something this impactful, which is really cool. All right, so yeah, we got to go and do this part. So I didn't even need to do my package JSON like post install script. Didn't need to do it. Nate Moore totally like knew that was going to be a thing, made it not a problem. So genius, fucking genius. So yeah, we're going to go remove this because we don't need it anymore. Oh, it's got to be lowercased. I should make it case insensitive, though. Whoosome. That would be a good idea. For sure. That's a great idea. How's your team looking? Yeah, how's your team looking in the league there? Damn, you got 61 points already? Did half your team play on Thursday? Oh, no. Devontae Smith and TJ Hawkinson went insane. $25 points from a tight end? And they lost? Holy shit, dude. So Whoosome, you're fucking nailing it. Your QBs are not great. You got Brock Purdy or Richardson for Indiana. Yeah, that's not ideal. But damn, man. Your team's bailing you out. Like, in a good way. Like, I'm jealous. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll see. Atoto's up against you. He's got Lamar Jackson and Saquon Barkley. Calvin Ridley, like, yeah. Atoto's got a team. He's got a pretty decent team, so you're going to have a fight against you. But really, like, dude, he's going to have a hell of a time trying to beat a tight end that delivered 25 points. I'm hoping Kittle does the same for me. But yeah, how you doing, Whoosome? And again, remind me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Sorry. All right, so real quick, over here in icons, we're going to delete that phosphor folder. Which is empty now. I don't need to get ignored. You're doing well? Perfect. All right, so then here in icons, we have to like set up some components, and they're gonna look something like this. Oh, and it is a file, shit. Exported default, okay, yeah. So, let's do that. So the package is at phosphor icons. The directory inside of there is assets/outline. Well, my day's good. Yeah, just chilling. Got some sandwich stuff for food tonight. Most likely gonna end up playing some Wasteland with Robotic Head. All right, I need to look at what assets folders we have in there so I can reproduce it. So at phosphor icons, assets. Aha, we don't even have outlines. So there's bold, duotone, fill, light, regular, and thin. So we'll just do it from the top. Duotone, fill, light, regular, thin. So there's the 5 of them. Cool. Oh, and it's going to be core / assets / whatever. All right, so we get regular there. Regular there. Oh, I forgot one. And thin. All right, let's go through, clean up, make sure we named them right. Duotone, fill. Let's hold on. I was gonna actually make a post about this. Yeah, realism hand egg ball. Exactly. Yeah, I was commenting on that. That is a Tota from the Alt F4 stream. You both got an even record so far. The fact that your tight end is killing it so much is just amazing. Like, dude, TJ Hawkinson, really good. He's definitely going to get a card in Madden for, like, the Team of the Week stuff. Meanwhile, my running backs, I don't know, I'm curious. Like, is Aaron Jones gonna play? It's like a less than 50-50. Yeah, so, yep. Aaron Jones is probably not playing this week. Fucking Swift. How dare he? 175 yards as a running back. I'm like, damn, man. All right, so we've got that set. We export the icon pack. Let's go try and make this work on this page with just an easy one. All right, so the easy one is basically name Let me go look at phosphor icons real quick. Okay, so now let's do the duotone, sure. Let's see if it works. I need money. How am I tormenting you? You're the one that seems to keep trolling and not understanding that these types of comments are not welcome. Who is tormenting who? Again, I warned you earlier. It has no place in this chat. Why do you keep bringing this shit up? You are my troll. I am not your troll. You keep coming back, and I've banned you like 3 times across various accounts. How am I tormenting you? Again, I warned you that this shit has no place in this chat, and you keep bringing it up. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Fuck off. Take 10 minutes and think about how shitty your comments are. You're not obeying the rule that you said you were going to follow in your chat today. So it's meaningless. You're going to get a ban the next time you're less fun to talk to. And you will not be unbanned. Figure this shit out, man. Yeah, Captain Coder. He is literally one of my trolls. Literally. I keep banning him, and he keeps coming back with brand new accounts. What's up, my back hurts? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's the internet. We're in a category in which you're going to run into a lot of people with a lack of social skills. It's kind of a problem. Alright, so we have a lot of icons we need to fix. Oh, it's a good font. Yeah, it's solid. I'm proud of it. So here is one thing. We do need to install... Yeah, we do need to install Iconify Phosphor. Slate, where you're at? You're gonna hit the hay? Yeah, no worries, Zenithane. I'm here basically every day. I'll be taking tomorrow off because I got, you know, I gotta get some work done. But, yeah, 6 days a week. Pretty much the same time every day. Oh, 2 a.m. where you're at? Is that Germany? Wait. Yeah. So keep in mind, if you enjoy hanging out, we'll probably end up watching some like TV shows while I stream on my gaming stream. So, you know, if you're interested, you can always hang out there. If I'm awake and I'm not at some event and I'm not on this channel, then I'm probably over on that channel. Yeah, so we gotta do some importing. We'll do the Iconify React for now, but we'll end up wanting to replace those. That was my problem there. Yeah, that's called audio ducking, and it's built right into like the default compressor in VS Code. Or not VS Code, sorry, OBS. Yeah, it's a really nice feature. Yeah, OBS has some really cool stuff in it. All right, so we're gonna add these things. Oh, God. All right, I'm just going to retype this command. There we go. There we go. And shit, I thought I approved the trade from Danielle, but I don't know where it went. All right, so let's do a PNPM dev again. Oh, and yeah, that import of page find needs some work. I think we're doing that in the main layout, right? Oh, it's in our search. Here we go. I think I need to do a build, because that does the page find part. But nope, that part's broken. Because I need to update my script. There we go. Uh-oh. Alright, so we gotta do that part. Here's the thing that we need to somehow fix. We're gonna comment that for now. It needs to build, and then we can actually, like, do a build. And that's why we didn't have the folder get ignored, because that would fuck things up. So yeah, I need to edit the get ignore. Alright, so we should build now, I hope. Let's just double check. Yeah, so that was quick. So that's not the bug that we have then. All right, so quick start. Yeah, PNPX didn't like the dash Y. Alright, so bundledir is deprecated as well. Either use output subdir or output path. And we want output path. Alright, so that copy worked. Now the build should work. Is what capture the flag? What we're doing? No, we're not doing anything security focused like that at all. So dull, I would say maybe look at the title. Page find version is 0.12.0. Oh. What? Thank you for the follow, Dull. Let's double check that. I think there was something I needed to run here. Wait, what? How is our version of page find out of date? And what's up, Wesley? How you doing? Just launched your personal website full of nostalgic references? Nice. And a defect, Mr. Sir. How you doing? What are you up to today? Teamfight Tactics? Nice. What's the most contested, I forget what they call them, like trait or whatever? Ooh, brick not hit back. Damn right, Wesley. Brick not hit back. I love the movie Bloodsport. It's really good. It's the best one of those like fighting tournament movies ever made. Better than Kickboxer, better than all that bullshit. I'd say Bloodsport could actually get remade at some point, and it'd be fan-fucking-tastic. Bilgewater? Put an emergency patch out to nerf it because it was way too strong? Interesting. What is the bonus that Bilgewater gives? Is it like the pirate stuff? Like, you know, do you get like a shitload of money from it or something? And hey, Winter Stasis, thank you. What's that for? What's the gifted sub for? Yeah, I liked when Yordles was like super OP. That was a fun one, Defect. That was fun. Why is Kirby pointing to the right? And what up, DPQ? How you doing? Oh, hold up. I think I see what's happening. The page find, does it still have like the lib index thing? It does. But it doesn't seem to be working. Okay, so that was it. I think that's our fix, and we should be good. But yeah, what's up, DPQ? I'm doing well. Like, you doing anything fun? Okay, there we go. So we should have a page find folder where we need it. We should be able to do dev now. A web crawler. Oh, that's fun. What separates it from other web crawlers? Or do you mean instead you're consuming a web crawler and like it's more like the site or thing that you're crawling? Configurable web crawler. Okay. How often you want it to crawl. Oh, cool. Le Sauvage. This is CRT. So it's its own, like, binary. It's its own application. It's got bugs. It doesn't have tabs. There's a whole bunch of stuff wrong with it. But it's pretty fun, right? Like, you know. Feels like you're looking at your Pip-Boy in Fallout or something. Icons still aren't working. Dude. Try one more build and see what happens. That was just the page find stuff, though. Oh, it's some good music. Yeah, exactly, Core. And wait, is that Corey? Like from Twitter? Yeah, it's pretty fun, Le Sauvage. For sure. And yeah, no worries. Not trying to dox you. You don't have to acknowledge. No worries, Core. Just curious. So yeah, local dev-wise, we still don't have it working like we expected. Empty div. Oh, it's because we commented it. That's right, that's right. It always was going to be broken because we commented it out. I forgot about that part. So here's the moment. Moment of truth. Will it blend? Oh, no, it did not blend. Maybe I want to do that. Okay, so that was the way to path to it. We're looking at duotone. Phosphor icons, core, assets, duotone. Oh, and it's gonna be gear dash duotone. Still, interesting. It's a little weird to me. Okay. What's up, Robotic Head? How you doing? See, here's the thing. I can complain, because none of this shit's working right. Failed to load duotone slash gear dash duotone. What about the beanie? It's a good beanie. Yeah, damn right. Let's readjust. There we go. Are you someone I met at the startup event the other day? I was even commenting on the fact that I'm like the beanie dev. I challenge you. Find another streamer that wears a beanie all the time. They don't exist. I am the one. There can be only one. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. I'm proud of that. All right. So the file does exist, but not in that way. Hold on. Let's look at this again. We should be able to do a shorthand. Co-Carnage? Oh, there you go. Yeah. I forgot about that. I mean in the software and game dev category. Okay. But yeah, no, he seems cool. Yeah, I'm really happy that like he's seen some success. So duotone slash gear duotone is it. Oh wait, no, they're saying it doesn't? Oh, that's right. Hey, Laird, thank you. No, I appreciate it, Laird. Like, yeah, you're helping me hit, like, the watch metrics that I need. I need watch hours, like, massively. I need a lot of watch hours on YouTube, so lurking YouTube really helps me out. Yeah, I need, like, I think we just hit 1,000 watch hours. I need 3,000 more, though, to get monetized. So lurks on YouTube, help me out. If you have YouTube Premium, doing the download of my videos, of my like live streams, would massively help out, because it counts as if you watch the entire thing without having to watch the whole thing. Hey, La Sauvage, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I appreciate you. Are you one of the people from that meetup event I went to on Thursday? If so, I'll shout out your startup. That's free publicity. Guess not? That's fine, no big deal. I just wanted to, you know, double check, make sure. Just wanted to be sure. No big deal. But yeah, thank you. And yeah, Venomous, are you? I'll shout out your startup too. I'm just curious, you know, like, I definitely mentioned it to a few people. Always wonder, like, how often that actually pays off. Oh, there it is. I see now. So I'm messing up the way I do that reference. I would want to do gear duotone, but it's pec equals duotone. And then I bet we're good. Nope. Man, the icons are such a pain in the ass. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Yeah. What I want to do instead is create like a separate one. We're gonna copy this file, make a new one, call it phosphor. And its core assets there. So then if I do package phosphor instead of duotone, and then I do the duotone pathing thing, I'm wondering if that works. Wait, what do you mean that's failing? How dare you? Iconify and Astro really just don't get along right now. Alright, so the word path is not in there. Nope, not there either. Nope. Nope. It is in dev mode. Are you saying this Astro icon library that we're consuming? Because I haven't even cloned it down yet, because I'm not directly modifying Astro icon. Oh, that's what you meant. I'm good. So they're calling it from Create Icon Pack. So it seems like it's the resolve function that is screwing up. And they're not calling resolve directly. There is this resolve package library. What the hell is Resolve PKG? Let's go look at it. Hasn't been fixed in ages. Here's my guess. This is not written in a way that works with monorepos. And by that I mean this right here. Because that should probably be taking in the current working directory. But here's my question, Le Sauvage. What would I gain from that? Right? I can read the code already. What does it matter? If I hit dot, sure, I'll do it. But what am I actually gaining? I'm not trying to edit this. It's the same fucking thing, you know? See, I think it's inside of Resolve package. Let me go look at that. And it hasn't been updated in ages. And there it is. Yep. I don't think this is even it. I don't think this is the bug. Again, Cindersaurus. Yeah, so Cindersaurus is not perfect. He has a bunch of libraries that are basically abandonware. Now, they're incredibly simple, but it's a house of cards. I don't see that failure happening there, though, right? If we look at, like, the traceability of it, let's go look at utils there. We do see that Astro Icon lib utils is actually it. I'd check your git config. The Pizza Hut hoodie is good. Yeah, it's an awesome hoodie. Hey, what's up, Laird? Oh, was your internet out? Oh, that's a bummer. Well, obviously it isn't. Can you see what email is being used? I would check that config. Right? That's a great point, Lightspeed. Yeah. Yeah, global versus local. But yeah, something is up there. I'm not sure what. I don't know. I've never seen that error before as well, though. So there's something that's been done that just isn't working. Here's a question, right? How did you configure your remote? Is the remote a GET link or an HTTPS link? All right, check your remotes. See if that's different than you normally do it. Yeah, it's definitely a resolve that's happening inside of validate string. They're saying it's on 158 there. So it seems like we're getting this issue before we even get to this point. Then sounds like something you gotta fix. Did you recently set up an SSH key that Git would be using? Again, core, like, this is not a generic get help with every little problem type stream. I got my own problems I'm dealing with and trying to solve right now. I gave you as much help as I can give you. I gave you some advice on things you should check. That's it, like, come on. Right? We're not going to monopolize the entire stream based on your problem. I got my own problems I need to solve. Have you Googled that problem? Are there no relevant errors? Because there probably should be something online. I'll throw this out there. If you want to get crowdsourced help for the thing you're dealing with, start streaming. But don't monopolize other people's streams to do so. Yeah, no worries, Zone. Yeah, enjoy the sleep. My weight? You calling me fat? Kidding, by the way. It's a bad joke. You call me fat? You're not wrong, but I didn't want to get called out for it right now, okay? I'm working on it, slowly. The big win would be if I just cut out booze, I'd lose 10 pounds fast. Guaranteed. It'd be real easy. But what kind of life is that? Ugh. Lame. Nah, Lightspeed, honestly, it's totally worth it, man. Yeah, if you want to stream, if it seems fun, people are into it, right? Chat really, really wants to backseat for you, most of the time. I simply push back on the backseating a lot of the time, so that's why we don't have as many people chiming in about what I should do. But if you enjoy people telling you how to fix your problems, yeah, you should probably try and stream. Instead, I need to understand what the actual problem is, and people telling me how to fix it doesn't actually help me understand. So we have a phosphor icon here. We got phosphor right there. Right? Directory is core/assets. The package is at phosphor icons. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is what I gotta do. Nope. So create icon pack line 16. Not quite. It's definitely the resolve. Yeah, so resolve package here. We do a path.resolve, right? Oh, they don't even call path.resolve? Oh, and that's probably the problem of resolve from. Here we go. What the fuck is this no-op.js? Wait, what? All right, let me go back to this again. So hold on. I'm going to do that copy thing again. All right, we're going to redo everything. All right, because we got the package find stuff going. Or not package find, page find. I want to do that, and we're going to resolve it to source icons phosphor. All right, there's the post install. We see phosphor, right? Bold, duotone, etc. And what's up, Aquoon? How you doing? What are you up to? So yeah, right? Icons phosphor there. If we go and change the way that we're doing our reference within that file, I think it'll work. Maybe? Jason, thank you for the follow. Yes, let's try this. Phosphor / duotone / gear duotone. Works for me. Now we got to work on like some padding and whatnot, but yeah. All right, works for me. Yeah, that works for me. I'm gonna do it. All right, yeah, so the name of these is gonna be different. I'm gonna replace all of these first. We're gonna make this part dynamic and make sure that still works. And it does. All right. So we got there. We got a bunch of stuff to delete because it just didn't work the way we wanted it to. But if we do that hacky, like copy and paste, we're good. You can think about it that way, but there's so much more to it. Feature flagging is a very common thing, right? And tools like Launch Darkly, PostHog, Growthbook, Flagsmith, they're all feature flagging tools that aim to solve this problem, right? And that problem is you need to decouple some of those like feature flag things from your deploy process. All right, your deploy process can typically take a long time. If you're doing a mobile app, the deploy process could easily be like up to a week, which is way too long to be able to turn on and off maybe a theme for your app during Christmas or Halloween or whatever, right? Could you add some like fancy like extra stuff for fun that's shipped out to your users but just not on until a specified amount of time or something? Then yeah, bam. So yes, the key to feature flags is decoupling the flags themselves or that functionality from your deploy process, right? Because your deploy process is not always as quick as you would like. There's some things that will just hold it up. Every major service you use uses feature flags. Yeah, no worries, Aquan, for sure. All right, GitHub has them. GitHub even has experimental flags that you can enable yourself, which is kind of cool, right? All these things are to make sure that they're not worried about redeploying when they want to turn it off and on. Twitch will do that too. Certain channels will get features before other channels. They'll roll it out to maybe 10% of channels, see how it works. Oh, is it broken? Well, they can just turn it off again. No big deal. But it means they didn't have to redeploy to do so. So the number one thing is it has to be a runtime feature flag, not a build time feature flag. Build time feature flags aren't actually feature flags, they're just environment variables. Right? The problem is when you start thinking that environment variables are a good idea to solve feature flag style problems. They're not. They're not even close. All right, so we got a lot of stuff we can clean up here. We can save that. We can go into that icons folder and delete basically everything because none of that shit worked. But that folder totally works. So we're good. If we want to bring in some other icons, we can just copy them over. No big deal. What's up, Darren? Mr. Sir. I believe you wanted to try your hand at making a client SDK? Did I forget that? Right? Am I mixing you up with someone else? You want to do like an OCaml one, right? Or is that DM Mulroy? I'm gonna be honest. I mix you and DM Mulroy up on a fairly frequent basis. Sorry. That was someone else. Just double checking. I don't know. I couldn't remember. Sorry. Oh, yes, you made the assembly joke when Bad Cop was asking about the bash. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, you want to do the assembly version? People doing IoT would be massively in your debt. That's actually a kind of a good thing, right? That'd be kind of a good thing. Yeah. Right, it's not perfect, obviously. You know, confused you with DM Mulroy. My bad. He wants to do the OCaml one. But yeah, for sure. Like, the reason I'm so, like, I'm even as good as I am, I was gonna say so good, but that implies I'm actually, like, really good. The reason I'm as good as I am, which you can use to judge however you see fit, is my memory. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Somehow, right? Memory, like, I don't want to say steel trap because there's some stuff I forget, but aluminum trap? It's like a crab net. There we go. Boom. I got a memory like a crab net. Like a crab trap. Some crabs will escape, but I'll at least pull up a few. I'm not even kidding, though. If you want to do the assembly thing, that'd be huge. Crab memory. Yeah, exactly. You can pick it up from a bus seat. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry for it. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. It was a good one, though, but a bad good one. All right, so let's go look up icons now. We're switching icon library because I couldn't find a good, easily downloadable version of Solar. Which bums me the fuck out, man. How dare they? Now, I could actually consume the Iconify Solar library into a separate, like, you know, icon Solar library. And that'd be kind of cool. I'd be really into that. It'd be useful, for sure. But yeah, what's up, Gladiator? How you doing? And yeah, how you doing, Xenoger? Yeah, it always, like, the memory thing always used to mess with me in high school, too. Because I would distinctly remember something, and then I'd have friends, like, just, what's the term? Gaslight me into thinking I remembered it wrong. When no, they're remembering it wrong. So yeah, it's kind of fun, like, kind of interesting. Having a good memory means that people are going to actually question your memory because they remembered it wrong. Which is crazy. Oh, Gladiator, it's okay. I'm a collector. From here to the left, right, from there over, that's my archive. From there to the right, that's my working, like, session. Yeah, 438, and I didn't even have that command made quick enough to actually, like, have it early, right? I've had this many tabs since I started, basically, but I started creating a command for it, like, just like a year or two ago. I haven't yet. Yeah. Someone sent me an invite. I don't think we even need the invite anymore. I think it's like fully open now. But I haven't tried. I don't know. I don't like the idea of a proprietary paid browser. Isn't Arc like a paid browser? Maybe I'm messing that up. What I want to do is eventually either I'll have to fork some browser to do it, or it'll be some kind of extension. I don't know how the extension would actually work, but I want to actually create one for, like, working sessions. Right? I could have a working session for various things, and it acts like bookmarks, but the moment I close a tab from that working session, it's gone, right? It's free now. Invitation was only for hype. It works. Yeah. Yeah, that, like, exclusionary, like, thing. That's why Facebook became what it is. If it weren't for Facebook being exclusive to college students only, MySpace would still be what we're using. They'd have a mode to turn off people's stupid themes, right? All MySpace needed was a fucking toggle to disable people's bullshit themes. Done. Right? Disable auto-playing music. Disable, like, all that other bullshit. And MySpace would still be what we're using if Facebook hadn't realized the marketing strategy they had. Right? So it's kind of interesting. Like, yeah, I don't know. Can I just point out, I'm of an age that all of these tools trained me to be a web dev before I even considered being a web dev. Right? I had a GeoCities site. That taught me HTML. I had a MySpace page. That taught me CSS. Right? Like, it's crazy. GeoCities, MySpace, even Flash kind of helped me understand, like, you know, scripting in a way that I didn't before. I'm of an age in which all these things were the fucking tool du jour. Right? The tool of the day at the time. Now I'm 39. So, that's a thing. Gladiator, CSS was not capable of XSS back then. Nope. GeoCities was not XSS vulnerable in a way that mattered because no one was submitting stuff that wasn't you maintaining the site. Flash itself, Flash was just a scripting language for, like, the editor tool, right? There was no XSS there as well. So yeah, I think maybe you misunderstand what XSS is. XSS is typically a problem of user-submitted content. If you're just doing CSS on MySpace, there's no JavaScript to inject, so there's no XSS. And CSS back in those days was far less capable compared to the CSS of today. We're talking CSS 1, not CSS 3. Gladiator, you're missing it. You could not inject HTML on MySpace. On GeoCities, you were making your own website. It's akin to creating an HTML page on your own domain, or a subdomain of some other thing. So sure, was there a way to inject script tags to do stuff? Sure. But we're talking like 1998 to 2001 is when GeoCities was actually relevant. JavaScript itself wasn't even really that capable yet. GeoCities was just a host for your own website. And that's it. That's it. So if you want to inject your own HTML into your own GeoCities site, fucking do it. Who cares? No one gives a shit. It's like adding something malicious to your own website, right? Your own HTML launched wherever you want it. GitHub pages, whatever. There is no XSS because it's just you adding that content yourself. XSS is a problem when it's user submitted for other things. GeoCities didn't have that problem. When you were browsing a GeoCities site, you weren't logged into GeoCities, right? The only logged into GeoCities that was available was maintaining your own website. But that's not what other users would see, and the login for that wasn't that. Now, I'm not saying they never had any XSS vulnerabilities, but it was pretty rare. Pretty rare. So hold on. Hold on. Let me show you, like Lightspeed, when he says chaos, he means just imagine the web before any of us realized what made a website crawlable. So imagine like the Space Jam website. Anybody could make their own Space Jam website because nobody had any clue about what made an actual usable website. And I don't mean literally like Space Jam. I just mean like the UI of it fucking sucked, right? The UI and the UX is terrible. Every GeoCities site was its own little microcosm of terrible UX. Hold on. Bootstrap GeoCities. Here it is. Geo Bootstrap. Right? This is it. This is what GeoCities was like. You got the marquee, you got the hot button, you got like the weird ass GIFs, you got like, right? MC Hammer dancing for some reason. You got buttons that look like this. Yeah, if you want to implement your own GeoCities-like website today, yeah, just use Geo Bootstrap. What are you doing? What are you even waiting for? Yeah, it's got a fucking fire GIF, no big deal. Ooh, new! Ha ha ha! Right? Oh yeah, like Theo even did like a ranking of like HTML elements, and he put like marquee right at the top, didn't he? Pretty sure he did. Oh yeah, he put a bunch of really cool shit right near the top. Yeah. It was well done. He did a great job. Damn right, J-Huck. Big brain. All right, so... Wait, really? Wait, really? They totally do? Ah, I love the fucking Easter eggs that Google does, right? Like, recursion? Did you mean recursion? Right? Like, dude, so good. Ah, like, dude, Google's fucking, like, Easter eggs are the best. To this day, HTML5 Canvas still lags behind SWF. Absolutely, yeah. It may even be the reason browser games are dying. You're not wrong, but I would say I don't think browser games are dying because you can just head to itch.io and find all sorts of browser games, right? Like, I think maybe you're just not, like, finding the right place to find these, to look for them, etc. There's a shitload of just free, easy-to-play web games right here on itch.io. I actually don't think they're dying. I just think you might not know the places to look for them anymore, because that does change. Schizo Llama. Fast-paced run-and-gun platformer. Like, honestly, like, it's huge. Yeah, browser-based games are not actually dead. itch.io is where they've all kind of, like, consolidated. If you're not aware, now you're aware, and oh my god, like, seriously. So many fucking games? Do they got any numbers? Because holy shit. Hold on, let me find the web tag. There we go. Holy shit. I would not consider that dead. Personally. I would not consider that actually dead. Yeah, Slither is a thing that's on itch.io. They just have their own domain now. Yeah, no worries, Jason. Totally fine. But I wanted to just point that out, right? You're just, like, you're used to, like, some other platforms for hosting those games, like Newgrounds or whatever, right? Whereas itch.io is totally, like, eating Newgrounds lunch. Armor Games, there you go, exactly. Yeah. So I would simply say itch.io is the platform du jour, right? The one that's, like, the thing for today, whereas the others are archived at this point, which is fine. But still, like, really fucking cool, man. Yeah, itch.io. Like, it's a great platform. And you can release paid games. You can, like, itch.io is actually like a Steam competitor at this point, which is kind of cool. And yes, you're saying I should probably update? If somebody subscribes, I'll update right now. No, I don't have an update command yet. I'm just slacking. If any single person subscribes in the next 30 seconds, I'll totally update. Yeah, that's engagement farming right there. Wait, really? There's a Google Easter egg for Ross Geller? Gifted sub will count, yeah, I don't mind. Really? So what is that? I don't understand why the couch is a thing. What is the couch, like, meant to do? Oh, was the couch never, like, in line or something? Oh, and we broke the couch. Fuck, we ripped the couch in half. Man, David Schwimmer. Does this dude act anymore? Has he done anything? There's a Friends the Reunion? Oh my god, of course there fucking is. Of course there fucking is. Alright, okay, fine, I'll update. Wait, he was on Shark Tank? What? He's on a show called Intelligence? Okay, so he's doing stuff. That's awesome. Okay, cool, good job, buddy. Alright, so, time to update. Fuck it, whatever. Thank you, X Factor. Thank you, Mr. Sir. Wait, he was in the Wonder Years? So he was a child actor? Really? He was in the Wonder Years? Huh. I didn't know that. Really? Huh. Okay. He was in it for 6 seasons? No, he was probably just a guest on like 1 episode, maybe. He was born in 1966? He's fucking old. Holy shit, dude. I didn't realize he was that old. Oh, yeah. Chrome knows what I want. I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon, something, something. What's up, M? I know one other person that goes by the name of M. Yeah, the site pivots. I get it. And then they break the couch at some point, right? Because they can't actually get it up the stairs, so they end up having to cut it in half. That makes sense. I get that now. Thanks, Vibrant. Yeah, I didn't know that reference. I don't remember that episode. So, shit. Alright, so I'm making a tweet about this. And hey, Vinny, thank you for the follow. Or is it Vinny, to be honest? Oh man. Hold on. Jared Sumner, just fucking awesome, man. Such a cool dude. Dude, such a cool dude, man. He's like just right up in it, right? So many CEOs separate themselves from the real world. And like, dude, Jared's just into it. Like, yeah. Cool dude, man. I'm a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. But he's an extra dude. So yeah, hold on. I keep fucking it up. Yeah, we're gonna make a tweet about that. So, feeling nostalgic? Yes. Bun is VC funded. Absolutely. The money that they have collected will actually be going towards them creating a cloud platform for serverless stuff that runs way the fuck faster than other platforms. Jay Langsdorff's awesome. Yeah, he's a good dude. Have I switched to Bun? Not yet. I am planning on, like, opting into it for certain things. I was a little unsure about their workspace support, so I might make Vexilla be Bun-based at some point. I haven't, like, bit that bullet yet, so... yeah, not yet. So yeah, feeling nostalgic? Want to travel back to 1998? Oh god. Figuratively? Make your next portfolio site with... oh, not David Schwimmer, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, make your next website with David Schwimmer. Come on, what are you doing? So take it easy, Mario. Even if you do suffer from it, I don't like people throwing around that term as a joke. I'm sorry. No offense. If you do suffer from it, I get you. But even then, it's still not something I like people throwing around. Right? People actually suffer from OCD in a way that having a bunch of tabs is not a problem. No, I'm saying you should be more sensitive. You are too insensitive. If you'd like a ban, I can do that. That's easy. If you're not willing to consider other people, that's fine. That's okay. I'm just gonna point out your comment was insensitive because it trivializes OCD. So I don't care if you suffer from it or not. It actually doesn't affect the fact that you shouldn't be throwing it around about something as trivial as tabs. It doesn't matter if you suffer from it. Yeah, so I'm guessing you want a ban, so goodbye. Yeah, you're not allowed to trivialize someone's actual, like, shit. I don't know if you actually have it. I have to take your word for it. But trivializing it is actually harmful. So you can fuck off if you're not willing to recognize that. Right? On the internet, everybody has it. Doesn't mean it's okay to throw it around. Right? The moment it gets questioned, well, I have it. Like, I don't actually know if you do or don't. But still, you should not be trivializing it. You are too insensitive. It's a big, wide world, and you're not the only person living in it. So yeah, anyone willing to send this tweet to the moon? I'd be really happy about that, but no worries if not. Oh, hold on. Someone had a really good comment, I think. Let's double check. Yeah, Sam, for sure. Yeah, dead on balls accurate. Yeah, that'd be great. And hold on, did I miss someone liking it? Who was the first person to like it? I think that's important. Let's check it out. Who was the first person to actually like it? Oh, has it not been liked yet? Aw, how dare you. All right, Robotic Head, are you number one? Yeah. Ooh, ZV beat you by just like a second or two. Thank you, ZV. Mr. Sir, y'all are the best. Just the best. You were number two, which is awesome. Yeah. Who does number two work for? Yeah? Feel free. Yeah, this is a good moment. Bam! Random Q&A. Any random questions people have. I resolved the problem I had with icons. We'll go find some icons to, like, fill in these gaps. Oh, that was definitely an Austin Powers reference. Who does number two work for? Damn right. Yeah, that was an Austin Powers reference. Yeah, buddy, you tell that turd. Tom Arnold's greatest role ever. Yeah, for sure. Everyone that has random questions, now's a great time for random. For sure. Shout them out. I need to actually make these moments happen throughout the day at some point. But yeah, for sure. I'm thinking like every hour or two, if I'm between tasks, we can totally set up like a Q&A sesh. I think Jay Langsdorff does a really good job of that. Like, awesome dude. And if y'all don't know, like, oh man, Jay Langsdorff has a great stream. He has actually, like, submitted to never being partner. Y'all should go lurk him when you can, right? Like, please do so. I think we can get him to partner whether he likes it or not. And he would like it, actually, right? We're not forcing it on him. He's a great dude. Oh, damn, I did raid. That's the wrong button. Hold on, cancel. Unraid. I meant to do shout out. That was the wrong command. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it, and I mean me. There you go. Yeah, you should all be following and lurking Jay Langsdorff when he goes live. Awesome content. Really cool dude. He barely recognized me at the Seattle JS after party, but he got there eventually. He got there eventually, so yep, it's fine. And he's really good at karaoke. That dude can sing. That dude can fucking sing. So yeah, all right, let's look at this. You're talking about like a SQL query kind of thing? All right, let me look at it. Don't you know who I am? Yeah, no, like I actually like grabbed him and said like, "Oh, Jason, hey, what's up, man?" And eventually he was like, "Wait, I raid you all the time, don't I?" He hasn't raided in ages because I don't stream when he's like ending. Like I haven't for like 2 years, but still, he at least remembered slightly. It just took a little bit of prompting. I'm okay with that. Okay, so DPQ, hold on. Let me read your comment. I do have to pee, so I'm gonna go use the restroom, but I want to read your comment first. You're defining compound indexes. Right. So what you're looking at is, right, where B equals doesn't hit the same index as if you're doing where A and B equals. So you definitely need to be doing indexing. What I would simply start saying is, could you normalize your data in a better way? Right? That would mean that you have to do more joins, but joins are optimizable, right? And cacheable. So instead, like, the things that they're gonna filter by are just like joinable based upon like what you need to query by, and the index is then just for that specific filter. It's a thought. I'm not saying it's the right way, but I do think normalizing your data better might help. Right? Database normalization is typically a performance optimization. Denormalized data is actually a like developer time optimization. So you're going to be adding more overhead to what you need to do, but you're taking away the overhead of the query by doing so. So yeah, database normalization is created specifically for optimizing around how SQL wants to like index data and do things. Yeah, no worries. I don't know for sure. For certain things, abso-fucking-lutely. For other things, maybe not. But it's at least worth considering. And keep in mind, we have a Discord channel if you want to get like deeper into it. There are absolutely people like probably more knowledgeable than myself that could chime in that just aren't here right now, right? So yeah, maybe hit up the Discord channel, right? Make sure that you create the right snippets and some of that stuff. Discord? Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's the link. We got a channel called Programming Help. I would say the more effort you put into the question you're asking, the less effort it takes someone else to like put into like understanding it. So yeah, there's like a fine line, of course. Right? If it's too big of a post, like, you know, people can't even read it before they get bored and don't want to, like, contribute. So, there's a fine line. But yeah, I'd say check that out. Like, you know, I think maybe I've given you enough insight to, like, try it out yourself. But yeah, something's there. I don't know. I think there's something to it. Yeah, no worries, for sure. I do have to pee, but yeah, more questions. Let's do the Q&A thing, and I'll be right back. I gotta pee, like, so bad. I gotta pee, real bad. fast, right? Hold on, let's check out some tweets. Just in case. And yeah, what are some other comments? Yeah, Jamin's awesome, man. Super cool, dude. Oh, Lockwa wants to get nostalgic. Damn right. Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, anyone that wants to help give this tweet a boost, I would really appreciate you. Like, oh man, right? Anything you can do to help boost this one up, right? Retweet it, do what you got. Like, I'd appreciate you. That's what I appreciates about you. No. Oh, is that what you appreciates about me? Hold on. What's it? Like something Squirrely Dan? Yep. Take her easy there, Squirrely Dan. Yep. Alright, like, yeah, totally. Ooh. I don't... Hold on. And yeah, I'll respond to your question here in just a second. I don't think you're supposed to pluralize sashimis and sushis. Yeah, exactly. Cooked shrimp with garlic powder, onion flakes, paprikas. Ooh, there you go. Cayenne powder. Use your judgment for the ratio of each. Then cook noodles al dente. Add them to wok. And add a half stick of butter. Toss until ready. Oh, Geralt. Yeah. Chicken fried steak is one of those things that so many restaurants fuck up because they imagine that they can just throw some gravy on it and serve you a soggy mess. When instead, if you say gravy on the side, you're actually gonna make the fucking kitchen sweat about it. Yeah, for sure. Good chicken fried steak's amazing. All right, so Geralt, you had a question, right? You were second in line. So dealing with like 40 SPAs at work, all using Angular, think about merging them into one big app to make things simpler for newcomers. If you go all in on that, how would you suggest handling the build for testing? Got any tips? You would assume as things get larger, you don't want to be testing all 40 things just because you did a small PR on the build. Yeah, so that's where you really run into something like Turbo Repo or like a mono repo tool. Right? So by merging them is maybe not the move. Like into one app. But by making them as like a mono repo in which Turbo Repo could do the caching and like determine like the build build caching, etc. It might help. I haven't had to solve that problem, so I don't know for sure. I would say instead, hit up, like, you know, ask this question as a tweet and tag Anthony Shu. Right? This dude, he's fucking awesome. He's super cool. Is that him? Yeah. For sure. This is him. I would say tag Anthony Shu on your tweet about making this a mono repo and how to make sure that you're not rebuilding that stuff, because he's making a tool called Mono Repo Maestros to actually solve this problem. So he probably knows way more about the subject than I do at this point, especially like Turbo Repo based. But I'm thinking you're basically talking about a mono repo. And he totally used to stream here on Twitch. I think we could convince him to do it at some point anyway, right? Hell yeah. I'll follow Chris McKnight. Fuck yeah, dude. If he's a friend of Jamin's, he's a friend of mine. Micro front ends is basically what you're talking about, right? And micro front ends doesn't actually solve that problem, right? It still doesn't determine, like, if you change one, does it cause the other to rebuild, right? Micro front ends are about, like, the UI being glued together to solve that, not necessarily the build problem, right? Micro front ends are about the end result, not the intermediate result. So yeah, I'm not sure micro front ends would actually solve that problem. The key, I think, is, do these front ends, right, these SPAs, actually share resources? And at that point, oh my god, yeah, you should be a mono repo anyway, right? Because then you can just have those resources, right, like the common stuff, live in one place as a package, and then you have your apps just consuming it. And Turbo Repo should be smart enough to do some of that caching. Yeah, I don't think micro front ends solves that problem, though. Micro front ends is about the consumption, not the build. But again, that is not a level of monorepo that I've ever had to deal with. So I'm just not sure. In a similar respect, though, I have had to, like, at least understand it from, like, a Rust perspective. If you're doing, like, a workspace thing in Rust, having a common repo that then gets consumed by all these other, like, you know, micro repos that consume it, right? If you update the common repo, all of them have to rebuild. If you just update one of them, then only that needs to rebuild. And Rust actually does that really well. So I would say, I think that's really just like the workspace or monorepo tool at work for you. Rust is already set up for that. I think Turbo Repo tries to solve that same problem too. Now, you might want to consider versioning at some point. And for versioning so many things within a monorepo, you might want to consider change sets. Again, I don't know for sure. I don't know your exact use case, but change sets is a way of having a monorepo in which you update one thing and it increments the others too, the ones that depend on it. So change sets might also like help you out there. Not positive, just a thought. Maybe check it out. But yeah, I would say Anthony Shu probably has way more insight into this exact problem. So yeah, tag Anthony. He'll be pumped you did. Yeah, no worries, Carol. For sure. Great questions, man. Like, seriously, thank you so much. Those were amazing questions. Right? Like yours and the one before it. Like, just awesome. Any other Q&A that we should solve? In the meantime, while we're waiting for other questions, let's find some icons, because that's the easy part. We did the heavy lifting of trying to figure out how to get icons to work with Astro 3, because Iconify just broke on us. It works in dev, doesn't work in prod, so, you know, whatever. We'll just do the thing that works everywhere now. Fuck yeah. Let me double check though. If we do a build, does it actually work as the way I'm expecting it to, or am I setting myself up for failure because I actually realize that I'm fucking up, you know? We're gonna find out real quick. And yeah, seriously, anyone out there, any Q&A you got, we're just gonna be messing with some icons here, right? Picking icons to like fill in the blanks. I'm happy to actually dig into something that is not related to what we're doing, right? I don't need to be focused on what I'm fixing right now. So at that point, yeah, totally random questions about tech. Fuck yeah, go for it. All right, let's make sure this actually works, and if it does, thank fucking God. I don't even believe in God, but I'll thank him right now. Keep in mind, I'm agnostic. So, right, like, God could exist, or they couldn't. It shouldn't change the way I live my life, though. Right? I don't believe, right? Bare minimum, I don't believe in a petty God. At all. Like, zero. None. I don't believe in a petty God. Oh, you believed in dinosaurs when, like, the fundamentalist thing was actually correct? If you lived a good life, why wouldn't that get you into heaven? Believing in dinosaurs should not preclude you from getting into heaven, right? Whereas, like, fundamentalists would totally be like, nope, you're going to hell. How dare you, right? That's bullshit. I don't believe in a petty God. Absolutely. That said, I'm an agnostic. I can't possibly tell you whether God exists or not because I don't got that information. No one does. Nobody fucking does. Okay? Questioning everything around you is actually the most sane way to treat the world around you. To think you know because you read some shit in a book? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. It doesn't take shit to publish a book. Right? Even yourself, right? Everything around you, including yourself, boom, nailed it. Right? I can't even, like, believe atheism. It's nice. It's a good idea. Like, oh, yeah, just, right? Most atheists don't believe in a God, but simply believe just be a good person, you know, that kind of shit. That's a great mentality. But again, like, for them to pretend that there's absolutely no God assumes that they fucking know what's going on. Right? You can be anti-organized religion and still recognize that nobody fucking knows. Because it's impossible to know. Right? So yeah. Agnosticism. The one true thing. Or is it? Boom, that's me getting meta. That's part of the joke. Keep that in mind. Not necessarily a joke, but, right? Be open-minded. That's way better. Alright, so all icons from Phosphor. Let's make this happen. So, one of the original things was, configure your settings. We do gear duotone. Import a client. And import was our thing there. So, import? Nope. That's my problem with Phosphor. Like, none of their icons are named in a way that makes any fucking sense. Ooh, I just realized something. We haven't seen Sam KitKat stream in months. Hopefully they got a job and they're fucking killing it and they just wanted to focus on that. I don't know why. I saw someone, like, follow me on, or, like, not follow, but, like a thing I did on Twitter, and their name was Sam. It might not even be the same Sam, but holy shit, like, we haven't seen Sam KitKat stream in ages. Yeah, right? Sam. Not the same Sam, but holy shit, like, what's Sam KitKat up to? I hope they're killing it. Hope they got a job and they're just, like, making sure they're, like, focused and doing it right. If not, well, shit, I'm a little worried about him. Because I haven't seen shit from him. Alright, so in did not do what we're looking for. Inbox? Nope. Download? Is that like a good import icon? Right? So I need everybody's help right now. We need to figure out these icons before we finish for the day. We spent the entire day trying to figure out why the icons didn't work. We got them working, but now we need icons from a totally different icon set. And that's tougher. So that's a bummer. But you and the captain make it happen. So let's figure that out. Like, what could we do? I'm thinking download is not a bad option. I'm kind of leaning towards the duotone stuff now. But yeah, we got icons to replace. And I'm gonna pour some whiskey while I do so. Oh, plenty of whiskey. If I finish this bottle tonight, I'm not gonna feel great in the morning. So we gotta make sure we, like, pace a bit. mean, it is. I totally go streams without whiskey. It's pretty rare. But I should start making it more of an occurrence if I want to try and lose some weight, right? That said, losing weight for weight's sake, kind of bullshit anyway, right? I would like to not finish that bottle tonight. That said, we'll see. Currently, the whiskey we're drinking is Four Roses, and I'm doing like the lemonade mix. And again, I need money. Thank you for getting it. Thank you for getting it. I'm actually going for the duotone stuff. I like the duotone. We want to try and keep our like branding consistent, so we're going to go for duotone. But what icon are we actually thinking? So X Factor, can you find like an icon besides download for an import that would make sense? And it has to be part of like the phosphor icon set. It could. I don't know, man. Technically, download is bringing it into your thing, right? Export would be an upload, wouldn't it? Import is a download. Export is an upload, right? Right? Import brings it in. Upload brings, like, pushes it out. To me, import is coming into the thing that you're doing. Yeah, I get you. Like, Vibrant, like, there's no right or wrong at all. I'm just trying to, like, understand it and talk about it. And we'll land on which one we prefer at some point anyway. But again, like, I don't know if download's even the right one. Is there some other icon? We had one in Solar that was literally called import. But yeah, just trying to figure it out. Just a thought. Nope, consume is not a thing. In gets us 46 pages of bullshit, so in is not the move. There's definitely a thing we can do here. We gotta land on these icons. If import's all we got, then cool. But I'm really looking for the help from everyone to search in the search phosphor part to help me find something that works. Oh, hold on. It does, but they name it differently. That's the problem. Right? Phosphor's naming is not what you would expect of them. And that's why we're kind of running into, like, some stuff with it. And yet, Robotica, you're trying to play some games. I know this, man. I'll be ready to play some games here after we figure out the icon situation. And, I'll just make a sandwich, and it'll be like a super quick, like, you know, cooking part of the stream, like, cooking. I'll just make a sandwich. You're just near beaching? Dude, yeah. Do you want to share the link with us? I feel like you've been releasing some really cool shit, man. Do you have some tweets that you'd like us to, like, you know, like, rally around, etc.? For sure, man. Like, yeah, just let me know. You have absolutely earned the right to promote your thing. I will happily promote it via Twitch, Twitter, whatever. For sure, man. You've earned it. You're awesome. You're helping me out. Like, you already retweeted the thing and everything. Fuck yeah, man. So, if anyone doesn't know, Robotic is working on a tool called Near Beach. And dude, I really like your branding and everything. I would say maybe the image there in the background could be different, but I don't fucking know what you'd do instead. The accessibility of this is a little tough. I like the way that you did like the shadow to help make it like more visible, etc. Very nice. I might even consider like fading out the background more though. Right? I might even consider making that like if you had like a 10% white over it, it would actually improve readability too. Maybe black instead. Maybe fiddle with that, see? Again, don't do anything just because I'm saying so. Like, test it, see how you feel about it. But I would say, bare minimum, like, some of the contrast of this is kind of tough. So yeah, something to think about. Again, it's the least of your concerns right now. Yeah, develop features. Dude, your marketing site looks good though, man. I love this. The way you're doing the highlights on the text. I fucking love this, man. Ooh. Dude, this is good. I really like your website, dude. I like the angled thing. Like, yeah, man. Super well done. One of your biggest things might be double checking the accessibility or the contrast of this text against like the blue on the right. That might be something to consider. Again, up to you. Do whatever you want. But yeah, man. And this is a very minor thing, but I would actually concentrate on making all of like the text for each one of these bullet points be somewhat close to the same character count. I have problems with that in a lot of the stuff I'm doing too. Right? So keep that in mind as well. Here's a big thing, Robotic Head. You should probably use a tool other than Axe because Axe doesn't do great with gradients. Because it can't necessarily know. Right? Axe will look at like background color, and a gradient kind of like fucks with background color. Because it's not like a solid like value. So instead, you might want to like individually test the, you know, like the value of this text color versus the background. Yeah, I believe that's something that Graham, the DevRel, had said here on stream when he was like a guest as well. I can double check on Tuesday because we got Graham and Todd Libby coming on as guests to help us maybe fine tune some things. But yeah, I would say simply like, you know, give it a shot and see what you think. Look at the actual color value. Like, if you're on a Mac, there is a tool called Digital Color Meter. Boom, if you type in color, it's right there. And then you can get that exact blue, like at the edge there, to see if it's actually accessible, right? You know what color your text is, etc. But if you need to grab the color at the edge of like where this is, you can do that too. Yeah, no worries. Again, it's not your focus right now. I just want to throw that out there. Yes, web aim. Contrast checker still doesn't take into effect like the gradient itself. Or does it? Like, am I not aware of that? As far as I know, contrast checker only allows you to plug in a specific color. So that's where you would take the value you get from like the color picker and plug it into here. Okay, just double checking. Yep, just making sure. If there's some other like gradient tool, that'd be amazing. And that actually sounds like a really good web dev tool at some point. If someone wants to make it, like, the web needs a gradient accessibility, like, contrast checker. Where within the gradient does it become inaccessible? Bim bam boom, could you fine-tune the gradient to optimize around that? That sounds like an amazing dev tool. Doesn't it? So anyone out there looking for a project and you don't have any ideas for a project, a gradient color contrast checker would be huge. Like really awesome, actually. And see, maybe if you can get it like brought into the web aim contrast checker. Like, there's a website or extension. Like, I know there's an extension to your browser that can totally, like, look at the color. But for gradients, I don't think this stuff actually helps. Now, if there's a website or a dev tool that someone's made that I just don't know about, yeah, feel free to find it and link it. But if it doesn't exist, that's an amazing portfolio project for someone to, like, you know, trying to jump into the industry. Right? It would be an amazing portfolio project if it doesn't exist yet, and it'd also be a good one anyway. Oh, it exists already? Fuck it. Whatever, you still made a thing that does a thing. More power to you on your portfolio. Hold on, let me double check something here. Yeah, 1 second, Vibrant. I'll go look at it real quick. Yeah, I'm slacking, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, no. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. No, you're good. Thank you, Vibrant, for, like, putting in the effort. You're awesome, man. Oh shit, dude! I just saw someone like my tweet that I haven't seen for fucking ages. They used to be the organizer of, I think, Seattle React? Like the meetup? And they're fucking awesome, man. Like, yeah, Stefan. Such a cool dude. Such a cool dude. Alright, so you're saying file is maybe the thing I need to look at here. Import, export, etc. There's 5 pages of shit to look at. Ooh, there you go, Ethan. Hell yeah. Jason's share is at over 1 million at this point. Yeah, dude, he's killing it. Yeah, we got a couple whales here in chat. So, Vibrant, keep in mind that you'd be way higher. Right? You'd be way higher if you hadn't spent a bunch of points on, like, me playing guitar and, like, the beanie list and all that stuff. So, I appreciate you. Like, I need to practice some guitar for the moment that someone's gonna actually, like, make me play guitar here on stream again. Fuck. I haven't played in months. I'm fucking up a bit. I need to play some guitar here, so. Ooh, stacking. What are you sitting at? How many points you got? When was the last time I played guitar? Probably June. Wait, what concert? Probably June, though. All right, so first page is really like where these things make sense. I still think download makes more sense. Yeah, Vibrant was kicking in like the guitar stuff like once a month for a while. Like, yeah, for sure. $530K? Holy shit. Oh, okay, when I go beanie-less with the guitar, that's the concert. I gotcha. Makes sense. I think download's the move, though. Right? I think import-wise, download's the move. So I'm just gonna do it. No offense, sorry. Hope you don't feel bad about it. I just gotta make a decision. We can always improve it later. So now, wrap your feature. Wrap? No. Box. Container? No. Box. Oh, that's Code Sandbox's logo? No, I don't want to use their logo. How dare they? Ooh, gift. Damn right. Yeah, we're gonna do that one. I like that. Gift duotone. Fuck yeah, dude. Nailed it. Nailed it. Right, we're gonna get a few of these just knocked out and we can improve it later. And then, oh man, money. Bag? Bank? We'll do money duotone. Sure, why not? Ooh, hold on. Currency might be the move. Yeah, that one's not bad. Currency circle dollar? Wow, that is a long name. I'll take it. All right, so let's go look at it. We good? Oh, hold on. I got to restart the server. And yeah, we have to like we're not done with the icons yet. We got like 20 minutes. We're good. And yeah, like do you have like a hard cut tonight there, Robotic Head? Or if I finish at like midnight my time, which is about 4 hours from now, are we good? I think we can get like a solid like 3.5, 3 hours. Does that work? Okay, cool. Just double checking. Sorry to keep you waiting. All that. Yeah, thank you, man. All right, perfect. Perfect. I got no water left. Shit. This dude's gonna sip straight whiskey and regret it. And by this dude, I mean me. Water's the easy one. I could go pour more water right now. I actually have cold water. Oh no, I'm doing that. I'm grabbing the cold water. I have water in the fucking fridge right now that's been chilling all day, and it's fucking hot. Yeah, I'm grabbing the water. What game are we playing? We're gonna be playing some Wasteland, because me and Robotic Head need to finish Wasteland before I will allow myself to start another, like, Baldur's Gate stream. And I believe Robotic Head's playing Baldur's Gate all on their own. Here's my question. Could me and Robotic Head create a game in which we're both doing the Dark Urge, right? The Dirge play? I'm thinking that's what me and Robotic Head will do for our playthrough. We're both like the Dark Urge. Everybody's the Dark Urge. Like, super fucking evil. Yeah. Now, Betty could even fight against the Dark Urge. But I'm wondering, like, does Dark Urge require that you're only, like, one player? That's where I'm wondering. Like, I'm curious about that. I haven't looked yet. But yeah, I'm believing that me and Robotic Head will be doing an evil, like, massively evil playthrough. Like, murder hobo style. Abso-fucking-lutely. So yeah, let me go grab this water. Give me just a second. What a fucking dickbag. This asshole. Instant ban. No problem. Oh, Ethan, you're the best. Yeah, you banned him before I could do anything. Right, they're calling me ugly with the fucking most hateful name they could have. Yeah, they can fuck right off. We all know they suck as a human being. That poor person. Can you recognize that, like, man, right, you might have problems in your life, but at least you're not that person. Because their problems are so much worse because they're self-inflicted. That person fucking sucks. Right? Like, that person's life is so devoid of joy that they need to force their, like, hateful life on us. Like, damn. Could you imagine being that sad in your own life? Wow. That's pathetic. Wow. Oh yeah, we ban them every fucking time, right? They're a shit human being and they fucking know it. And that's the saddest part, right? Could they be a better person? They know they could be a better person, but they just are opting into the fucking hatred and the shittiness every moment of their life, which is the saddest life I can think of. People with BTTV absolutely know what that person's name was. It's not even worth repeating because they suck that much. But yeah, they're like a shit human being and they actually know it. Which is the worst part. The fact that they know how worthless their own life is kind of sad. But it still doesn't mean they deserve any sympathy. Most likely X Factor. Yeah, some attention better than no attention. But it isn't. It'd be better to be forgotten than be remembered as a shitbag. For sure. It really is. Yeah. They know that their opinions are not defensible in any significant way. For sure. They just need to troll to make themselves feel better. And I bet that they don't actually feel any better. So, like, what's even the point? Yeah, it smells like shit. Like a shitbag human being. If it talks like shit, thinks like shit, and smells like shit, it must be shit. So yeah, what is the drink of the day? Whiskey lemonade. Fuck yeah. Poor man's whiskey sour. Exactly. There we go. All right, nailed it. And when instead, no, I'll just do this. Oh, way better. Thinking about an itchy nose made my nose itch. All right, let's keep going. We've solved this one. We got just a couple pages left. It's not a big deal. Did we need to actually refactor this to an Astro component? We didn't. We totally didn't. It's fine. Real quick, when talking about itchy noses, can we recognize that this dude most likely has the itchiest nose of anybody in the world? Right? The errant nose hair must drive this dude fucking insane. Could you imagine how itchy this dude's nose gets? I can't even relate to it. For sure, Justin. And man, dude, I haven't seen you stream in ages. How you doing, dude? Hold up. No. 1 second. I mean, yeah, ask your question, but whoa now. Dude, haven't seen you in ages. I'm lacking VIP slots? Well, fuck it. You're a mod now. Deal with it. You've been following since 2019. That totally works. Wait. Hold on. Really? You're a mod now, right? Yeah, you're fully a mod. Okay. It said I couldn't add a mod. Yeah. No, dude, you've been following ages. Like, dude, don't feel bad about it. I absolutely remember your stream, man. You're a good dude. I'm looking forward to you streaming again. Yeah, hold on. I don't have the bong near me, but I'll use the beverage. Welcome, mod of the whiskey table. You have been knighted. Wait. I'll knight you with the whiskey bottle. There you go. Best practices for using JWTs on the front end without it getting exposed to extensions. That's impossible, actually, Justin. Right? Users are responsible for installing extensions. At the end of the day, an extension typically gives them, like, a scope to expose that as. Right? If they okay an extension that gives an extension full scope to every tab, every domain, etc., that's kind of on them, you know? You can't prevent users from shooting themselves in the foot. You try and make something idiot-proof, the world will make a better idiot. Again, HTTP-only cookies. If someone has an extension that wants to target your specific website or whatever using an HTTP only cookie, they can make a request on your user's behalf anyway because they have access to the cookie. Right? If you send a request to that site, you're still using that cookie. So there's no way to actually prevent that. Yeah, there's no answer to that. It's impossible to solve that, right? A user could fuck themselves outside of anything you have any access to. And that's just not your problem. It's just not your problem. Yeah, the only way to prevent that Vibrant is to use what's the name? Hold on. CSRF or CRSF. It's CSRF, cross-site request forgery protection. Right? CSRF protection is one way to do that. But even then, a browser extension has full access to the DOM and can do CSRF anyway. Yeah, so Justin, just pointing out, it doesn't matter. If you do HTTP only cookie, a bad extension can do it. There's only so much you can do no matter what you pick. Yeah, CSRF is a way to fix that, but a bad browser extension can just read the CSRF token that's in the DOM that they have full access to anyway. You can't prevent a user from exposing themselves. Especially due to a bad fucking extension. It's impossible. You're not going to fix that problem. You're not going to be able to do it. That's like saying, oh my god, the user shouldn't be able to paste their, password into some random Twitch chat. You're never going to solve that problem. Ever. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible. You can only do as much as you can do. When it comes down to the idea of JWTs versus HTTP only cookies, you're just kicking the can down the road with one versus the other. If someone is a focused attacker and they want to attack what you're doing, they've got you, right? They fucking got you. Whether it's a cookie or a JWT or not, it doesn't matter. It's the focused attacker. Ryan Florence has absolutely tweeted about the focused attacker releasing a package to unpackage, and then you consuming that in production within your app, and it steals people's cookies and tokens and blah, blah, blah. That focused attacker that released it to unpackage is already there. Right? The call is coming from inside the house because it's a dependency that you brought in that you didn't vet. When you're saying unpackage in production, I'm already saying, why the fuck would anyone ever do that? Just don't. Never use unpackage in production, and then you're totally, discarding the boogeyman that Ryan Florence would have you worry about. At the end of the day, a focused attacker that is able to inject some shit into a library you're consuming already has the keys to the kingdom. They can do any request they ever wanted. Again, Justin, it doesn't prevent the focused attacker. The focused attacker can make a request on behalf of that user to the API that is exposed. CSRF is the only way to do that, but again, an extension can grab that CSRF token. You're never going to prevent a shitty extension doing crazy shit, which is why I don't install extensions I haven't made. I just don't do it. Because I've seen throughout my career, extensions get made for a thing and then get bought by a shitty company and then repurposed for nefarious things. It's very common. You've done your due diligence with a fucking JWT, dude. If you change the key of that JWT in your local storage to something not specifically like recognizable and like easily like combed and like scraped, you've already done your due diligence, right? Instead of saying token, make it foo token, boom, you've already done as much as an HTTPS only cookie would do for an extension being able to exploit that shit. You've already put in the effort. So don't use a predictable key for your JWT and local storage, and you've basically solved that fucking problem already. Your due diligence is done. Yeah, for the most part, don't install extensions. I don't trust a browser extension. A browser extension could listen to every keystroke on every website if you give it the permission to do so. You're not going to prevent a user from not doing that. It's impossible to prevent a user from enabling a keylogger as an extension. You cannot prevent that. It's impossible. Good luck. Right? Make something idiot-proof, the universe invents a better idiot. Yeah, so Justin, I don't know. It's tricky. Like, it's not your concern. It just isn't. Right? You've already done your due diligence. Oh, X Factor. I didn't even come up with that quote. Yeah, I'm just quoting something. I don't even know where. Right? Make something idiot-proof, the universe will invent a better idiot. So yeah. Yeah, I fundamentally disagree with the HTTPS only cookie like crowd. As if it solves any fucking problem. It doesn't. You would need CSRF tokens to solve that problem. And then an extension can work around that problem anyway, right? You're never gonna make something 100% bulletproof. Doesn't exist. Impossible. It works, Justin, sure. But are you just making things harder for yourself, but not necessarily that much harder for a hacker or an attacker? Right? Like the focused attacker? I'm sorry, like the focused attacker has got you anyway. Yeah, Ryan Florence uses the focused attacker as like a boogeyman. And then uses unpackage to do that. Trying to avoid liability? Dude. You've already done that. The user installed the extension. You're not liable for an extension the user installs. Whatsoever, right? You're only liable for the things you've done. The focused attacker is a boogeyman that basically has the keys to the kingdom if they get into what you're doing anyway. You're never going to prevent a browser extension. I'm sorry, right? It's just not going to happen. The user opened themselves up to that liability by installing the extension. I got you, Justin. That makes a lot of sense to me, for sure. But realistically, any investor that knows anything wouldn't even be concerned about some shitty browser extension. Nah, man. Not a thing. Any smart investor would know that you can't prevent a browser extension from snooping everything anyway. So instead, I would prepare that response. Yeah, I can't prevent the user from installing a shitty extension. That's impossible. Nobody can prevent that. Sure, I get it, Justin. Is that actually an investor you're looking for, though? You typically want to get tech-savvy investors for a tech company. Right? A non-tech-savvy investor is going to actually be pushing you to do shit that isn't right anyway. Like, as someone launching a business, you actually need to vet your investors as much as your investors are vetting you. A bad investor is a bad investor. No, I gotcha. But I think that's not something you can protect against. A bad investor isn't going to understand that tech anyway, right? Would they even be able to, like, understand it? Like, you could tell them that your, like, flux capacitor technology is going to solve that for you. And they'd have no fucking idea. Now, granted, I wouldn't recommend lying to them about it, but, like, dude, that investor is so far separated from the technology anyway that they're irrelevant. They won't ask that question. They'll ask, what are you doing about security? And they're not even going to bring up extensions, because if they're a Windows 98 or 95 user, surprise, like, browser extensions didn't exist back then. They're not even going to know about what a browser extension is. Right? Like, the person who is that less tech savvy has no fucking idea about what a browser extension is. No fucking clue. Right? I would say you're preparing yourself for, like, the boogeyman investor that doesn't exist either. Right? It's a straw man argument. That investor is only going to be looking at who is the lead investor for the thing you're doing anyway. Right? So you need someone to lead the round. I know you exaggerated it, but I'm just pointing out, like, I'm still, like, recognizing what you're actually saying. Right? The investor that's going to question that is actually not that concerned. They just need to see someone else lead the round. So you need to find someone to lead your round that is actually tech savvy. And then they'll just, like, the non-tech savvy investors will bandwagon around the proper, like, leader of that round of investment. They're not going to worry about the bullshit. So instead, you need to focus on who are you going to get to lead that round. And that's important. That's actually the biggest thing. Once you have someone leading the round, your job's done. You don't need to convince that fucking tangential investor. They just need to trust that the major leader of the investment knows what the fuck they're doing. No, I get you, Justin. I'm throwing that out there. I'm not an expert. I would say check with other people too. But at the end of the day, like, I don't know, man. Like, you're trying to solve a problem that doesn't need to be solved, in my opinion. In my opinion, because I could totally be wrong. And yeah, at the end of the day, you're most likely going to turn away investors that fucking suck, because they're asking for terms that just aren't going to matter. File stack? Yeah, like, Justin. Again, it's fine. Like, seriously, there are companies that get investment where, like, their security is not even close to, like, as robust as what you're looking at, right? The API key only is most likely scoped to a domain that is making the request using cores, etc., and then bam, you're done. Right? They're using cores to help back up the API key. I'm gonna bet money they're using cores to do so. Right? And then fuck it, like, who cares, man? Yeah, you can't solve the problem of an idiot, because the world will invent a better idiot. The universe will create a better idiot. All right, so here's our tokens for this one. I think they look great. Fuck yeah, man. And what's up, Yellow No? Or is it Yellow New? I don't know. I forget how you wanted it pronounced. I think I asked maybe last time you were here, but I don't remember that. So, yeah. Not a perfect memory. But it's pretty good. Yeah, no worries, Justin. Again, great question. It's something that comes up all the fucking time. And if you listen to a couple talking heads about it, they'll totally lead you down one way or the other. No, it's fine, Justin. Yeah, great conversation, man. And so good to see you again, dude. If anyone doesn't know, Justin used to have a great stream. A lot of, like, C# stuff, if I'm remembering correctly, right? No, dude, like, we're wrapping up anyway. I'm picking icons. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm just picking icons, man. Oh, you were a Python dev? I'm sorry, I mixed you up. That's my bad. Oh, yeah, X Factor. Like, talking about authentication is absolutely a video I have in, like, my list over on, like, Trello, for sure. I absolutely have, like, a authentication, like, video I want to make. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, that one exists. Oh, no. Yeah, my bad, Justin. I'm sorry. I mixed you up with someone else. Yeah, that's my fault. Python. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know why. I might have mixed you up with the Code Rushed. Code Rushed does C#. And I haven't seen him for a while either. But again, like, you and Code Rushed and some of the other streamers from that era, I'm probably, like, mixing up. So, my bad. I'm sorry. But yeah, man. So, really good Python stuff. Anyone looking to do some Python stuff, maybe check out Justin's stream. You might stream again eventually, right? They call you Yellow Nello. Oh my god, sorry, I don't know. Yeah, my bad. Right, there's that song. Wait, have you been streaming lately? You're kind of back? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, sick. Yeah, hold on, let me do the shout out. For some reason, I didn't realize that you were streaming. So, hold up, this is the easiest part we could do. Everyone, if you're looking for some Python dev stuff, check out Justin Musty's stream. It's fine, right? You'll stream some Python here and there. People should check it out, for sure. Real quick, hold on, let me check out the unban request. Ooh, Leah's killing it. I like how she's doing, like, the big fucking, like, side, like, camera thing, too. Like, yeah, oh, man, Leah's awesome. Fuck yeah, like, super cool. Fuck yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. I do need to go look at creator dashboard. I need to go to my own channel to check this out. So yeah, there's most likely an unban request going. We'll see, is it sincere? Are we taking bets? Definitely not a sincere request. They waited a half hour to do that shit, and they're calling me insecure. Uh-huh. Whatever you say to convince yourself, fucking troll. Yeah, that's a deny. Yeah, seek professional help. Pot, meat, kettle. So, denied. What a fucking asshole. Yeah. You read 3 words and you were like, yeah, this dude's staying banned. Right? Like, holy shit. What a dickbag. Right? What a fucking scrotum. What a fucking scrotum. Later, scrotum. Like, dude, what a tool. Total dickbag, man. Those are the people we deal with on stream every day. What a fucking scrotum. Yeah. I get trolls because I have a very strong opinion about people that I want to chat with every day. So I weed out the people that suck to chat with, and that dude was one of them, obviously. So, super easy. Just ban and forget. I mean, it's kind of fun to talk some shit, too. Right? Their unban request just came in, which means they're still fucking watching, which is insane. Seek help, dude. Yeah, you told me to seek help? Pot, meat, kettle. They waited a half hour while most likely lurking and hanging out to send that fucking message. Who's the unhinged one? Exactly. Dude, some people, man. But yeah, that's what we deal with as streamers. Like, for sure, man. Streamers deal with those type of fucking people every fucking day. They're the worst. And what up, Terrace? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, there will always be those people. We need to make sure they feel like shit because of it. They do not deserve to feel good about their interactions in a stream, right? They deserve to be called out for their shitty mentality. Maybe they'll be better about it eventually. Unlikely, but possibly. I know I have a couple dedicated trolls. I need money. Yeah, you're still out there, right? That I think are actually trying to be better human beings because they don't know how to work with, like, real people. And I think people are actually trying to learn at some point. Ooh, X Factor, you're missing it. I quote this shit all the time. Watch the movie, Private Parts. It's the Howard Stern story. There's a moment in the film, and yeah, I'm totally double streaming. Damn right, Justin. Mr. Sir. Thank you for the lurk over there. That really helps me out, by the way. But here's the biggest thing. There's the film, Private Parts, in which the producer that Howard Stern hates, he calls him Pig Vomit. Pig Vomit asks an analyst, well, why are his fans listening to him? And how long are they listening? Well, the average fan listens for like an hour or two, and their reason for listening is they want to hear what he's going to say next. Well, okay, what about the people that don't like him, right? Like, you mentioned that, like, his fans are, like, you know, 60 to 70%. What about the 30%? What are his haters doing? Well, yeah, the 30%, his haters, they watch, actually, for, like, 2 to 4 hours, right? Their haters actually watch more than the fans, right? Which is insane, right? When asked, why are his haters watching? Their answer is, they want to hear what he's going to say next. So fans and haters are in stream, listening, watching, whatever, for the exact same fucking reason. And somehow the haters are actually there longer. They're more dedicated. It's called Private Parts. It's a really good film. I'm not, like, a fan of Howard Stern. Right? His content, I've never listened to a Howard Stern episode ever. Right? Radio, stream, whatever. I don't listen to any of that shit. The movie, though, is fucking amazing. The movie Private Parts is really good. But, right? Like, there's so many good moments in it. Paul Giamatti plays Pig Vomit. There are definitely moments in the film that are not safe for work. It's a rated R film, though. It's not like it's, NC-17 or, like, pornography. It's simply a rated R film that you might see some boobs in. And there's some, like, adult themes. And that's about it, right? It's just a rated R film. Totally. Like, not a big deal. Right? If you would watch Deadpool at work, you can watch Private Parts too. Now, that said, I wouldn't watch it on a work machine. Yeah, I would say don't do that on a work machine. Let me give you the link. I'll type it. Private Parts. And here's the qualifier. Film. There we go. Nailed it. No big deal. We're fine. Okay? Not a big deal. You can click that link and you're good. Again, don't do it on a work machine. But yeah, produced by fucking Ivan Reitman. If you don't know, Ivan Reitman is the dude that directed Ghostbusters. Right? Like, Ivan Reitman only makes good movies. IT to HR. So Justin's been searching some questionable things on Google. Yeah, Cinder, it's a great fucking film. Like, it's a really good one. You just watched The Pianist? Ooh, that's also a risky Google if you type it wrong. Right? I'm making a reference to, like, the 12-inch Pianist joke. Damn right. Damn right. It's a good joke, by the way. Yeah, no worries. That's fine. That's the best compliment I've received about stream all day. Right? I made someone cackle out loud. Damn right. Damn right. That's how good this stream is. Shit. Hold on. Has anyone ever heard the 12-inch Pianist joke? It's a really good, like dad joke almost. What is Vexilla? So it's a static file-based feature flag tool. Right? So imagine Launch Darkly or Split IO or whatever, but to consume it, you're just consuming a JSON file that you host statically somewhere. I'm not hosting it for you. Sorry for the break. Right? So you could do a self-hosted feature flag tool and save money because LaunchDarkly is too expensive. Now keep in mind that Growthbook is probably what you're looking for everywhere. So currently, if you look at Vexilla, right, .github.io, yeah, that's the old one, and I'm currently like, this is the version 0.x, and I've written libraries for all of these languages. Now, technically, I have a version 1.0 schema that allows for scheduling and like various other types of feature flags, not just a toggle or a gradual. And that's where, yes, I need to rewrite all of these things. I've done the JSTS and the Rust. Currently, I have not released them out to NPM or crates.io. I will eventually. But the main gist is I need to re-implement all of these clients for my tool and release them out. Because again, I have no server. I have nothing to worry about scalability-wise. Instead, I can just simply release clients that consume a JSON file, and it costs me nothing. So I can bootstrap this company for basically free. And eventually, if I get enough users, I could create a cloud platform for it. And the cloud platform might eventually make money. Before I even make the cloud platform, could I get something like LaunchDarkly or Split.io or Growthbook or whatever to like purchase me because I'm eating into their bottom line? I think so. This entire project was born out of the idea that I needed feature flagging and I couldn't afford LaunchDarkly. In the meantime, Growthbook has totally like spawned up and I didn't even know about them. And Growthbook does do somewhat of like the JSON file thing, but their tool to modify your flags still needs to be hosted somewhere. Yeah, that's fine, Justin. What I'm getting at is I'm making a thing for myself, basically. And then hopefully if I can make some more stuff for other people and it gets used, well then, awesome. I'm currently using it at work right now, though, which is awesome. Yeah, I'm pumped on it. I'm really stoked on it. So yeah, let's go in. Let's figure out the icons for this page. Let's figure out the icons for another page. Or we just consider that this is a good point to leave off on. You know what? I think this is a good point to leave off on, and we can like build some momentum on Monday. Yeah, we can build some momentum about swapping icons here. So that's the move. We're not fixed. We're not there yet. We got stuff to do. I'm thinking we go raid someone, I go make a sandwich, and then I play some games with Robotica. When is the release? I mean, we're kind of close. Some of this stuff is usable, but we're not like fully usable yet. So yeah, I don't know when it is. I'm not trying to put a deadline on it, right? I love deadlines. I like the whooshing sound they make as they go by. See, I'm not setting any deadlines. But we've made some really good progress, haven't we, Terrace? We're getting closer and closer for you to be able to like evaluate and use this. Approximately, let's say a month. I'm not like dedicating myself to that, but I think within a month we should have something hugely usable with a bunch of stuff. So yeah, the website is putting in some fucking work, and I'm really proud of it. Now that said, let's go look at who's streaming. I believe Leah is streaming right now, right? So we're gonna go raid Leah T Codes. I think. Yeah? Yeah? Can we do that? Is that okay? Ah, shit. Did she finish? Ah, she finished. Alright, so Leah's done, actually. Fuck. I was actually planning on raiding Leah. Yeah, I mean, rating a game dev stream is a little bit outside of the scope I'm going for. I got a couple game devs I could, like, consider, but I'd like to keep people involved in, like, a, you know, a stream that's related to what we're actually doing. An Animal Crossing chat overlay? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, Ear End is killing it. I wouldn't mind raiding Ear End. I was really hoping to raid Leah. Shit. I took too long to finish. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. Yeah, Ear End is a good option. Hold up, Chrono Cross is learning JavaScript fundamentals? Oh, that sounds like a great stream. Let's go do that. Yeah, let's go do that. Fuck yeah. Brand new stream. I've never even been in there. They got a camera. Looks like they're chatting. Let's go say hi. Yeah, this seems great. Yeah, brand new stream. I'm gonna give a follow. We're gonna go raid. I'm Chrono, if I can spell. And then crosses with a K. Oh, Chris Cross will make you jump, jump. The Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump. Damn right. Yeah, so I'm fucking old. Anyone actually recognize that reference? I don't think so. It's okay, it's fine. The Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump. But alright, so yes, I'm gonna be over on my gaming stream. If y'all don't know, I got gaming. I do my thing. I'm gonna make a sandwich and we're gonna watch like one episode of Red Dwarf, and then I'm gonna play some Wasteland 3 with Robotichead. And it's gonna be fucking fantastic. We got 3 hours ahead of us of some awesome Wasteland 3 gameplay and possibly me dying and we have to reload. So, let's go say hi. Let's see what I'm Chrono Cross is doing. And, yeah. We're gonna go say hi and see what they're up to. So, see y'all on Monday. I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off. I'll be on gaming stream, working on shit while we watch some TV show stuff. Maybe Red Dwarf, maybe Farscape. We'll figure it out. And, yeah, so tomorrow's a work day for me. Monday, I'm gonna be back. Same Chris time, same Chris channel. So, see you guys soon. Let's say hi to, I'm Chrono Cross. See some of y'all in a bit, and see some of y'all tomorrow, or, sorry, Monday. Some of y'all tomorrow too, maybe? But, later.